Hey, welcome to the stream. We're doing some detectiving today, but obviously it's not gonna be the best subject matter, I suppose. Let me get everything going because I need to do the game. Just launch it. Whoa.
As an old saying has it, if a man is destined to drown, he will drown even in a spoonful of water. And in the end, the tragedy of our entire existence comes down to a slow drowning into inevitability. And when our lungs are full, we always depart in the same way, with a broken dream and an empty spoon. Empty, just like our souls. My name is Mordred Foley, and what I'm about to tell is one of those stories that will keep you awake.
Welcome to hell. Alright, so I guess let's get this going. Get the detectiving going. Start. Dum dum bum. Come on, be honest. What are you really afraid of? Loneliness? Or maybe death? No. What you truly fear is being forgotten. Living the mediocre life of a loser. How would I know? Well, that's because you and I are more similar than you'd like to admit. And that's why I know exactly how to make you suffer. Thanks to me, you will learn that every happy ending is a lie. Well, I certainly think so, yes. City of Nova Pelmos on a rainy winter night. 2 years. It's been 2 damn years. I can't quite believe I would be able to go back to live a normal life. It could be such a nice day if it wasn't for this stupid rain. Harris already home. Only investigations. I better not disturb her. She hates being interrupted while she's playing. I'll just smoke a cigarette and tell her the good news as soon as she's done. Damn it. Fresh out. I should have a pack somewhere in my office. Explore! 2017, the Canberries, still considered the richest and most influent family on the planet, founded Nova Palmos in a deserted area of northern Europe. Built as a symbol of independence and conceived as an alternative for those who were wandering. After 10 years, it was boasting more than 1 million people, as well as an extremely high economic and social growth rate. Today, the city is considered an actual country in the international scene, completely independent of all groups and organizations in the world. Mordred fully describes himself as a selfish man, completely dedicated to his job. His social life is basically non-existent, and he tends to manipulate people around him. Mortimer was born in a middle-class family, which he left at 18 and enrolled in the chemistry faculty of the university. To his bad results, though, he quit after 3 years and started working as a police officer until the age of 35, when he founded his own agency, Foley Investigations. The agency fell under the spotlight when he sent two of the most dangerous serial killers ever, Jennifer Kingston and Robert Harrington, to the electric chair. Fun. However, after execution, he underwent an investigation for falsifying the evidence presented during the case, which completely destroyed his reputation. On the 24th of February 2066, he was acquitted of all charges due to the lack of evidence. Although the media and the relatives of the victims are still convinced of his guilt, the case is still considered open. Sweet, kind, and somewhat insecure, Hera had undergone a lot of psychological changes following the traumas caused by the Jennifer Kingston and Robert Harrington case. Unlike your Colin Mordred Foley, Hera is extremely empathetic and vulnerable, and tends to be easily deceived despite her remarkable intelligence. She emigrated from Greece, her native country, to Nova Palmos at the age of 5, right before the closing of the borders, which caused the death of thousands of refugees. Fun! She started working from her childhood in order to attend a law school, where she graduated with full marks and honors at 25. Her relationship with Mordred, romantic, professional, is completely unknown, as well as her involvement in the cases handled by Foley Investigations. Her greatest passions are classic Greek literature and playing the piano. Well, I can hear that. Map. Diary. Nova Palmos 2066. Finally free from the yoke of justice, Hera and Mordred can go back to being detectives. However, the ghosts of the past are coming to knock at their door. I guess first of all, let's save. Alright. Investigate. What do we got here? My trusty drawer, where I hide my most treasured things. Pack of 20 cigarettes. Since the United Nations approved the Anti-Tobacco Act in 2048, cigarette packets have no brand and show grotesque graphics depicting smoking consequences on health. Only those with a death wish could be attracted by them. Well... Here they are, my babies. Hello? Oh, there. Is that you? You should seriously stop playing sad songs. Our neighbors might end up killing themselves. Mordred, if you're here, that means... Yeah. Even though evidence knew I was guilty. Everyone knew I was guilty. I've been acquitted for lack of evidence. Funny how the law works, isn't it? So, does that mean we're free now? Definitely free of justice. But for not from the hatred of the relatives of those I've sent to the electric chair. If anything, we can go back to work, starting tomorrow. If anything, we can go back to... Yeah. That is, assuming someone is crazy enough to hire a convicted felon like me. We ever put an end to this? Hera. What median victims need is just a scapegoat. You are free to leave if you want. It's me they want dead. I'm just as guilty as you are, and you know it. Running away would just delay the inevitable. We're both monsters. The only difference between us is that you're out in the open. Wrong. The only real difference between us is that you are a good-looking monster. Oh my god. You idiot. Anyway, do whatever the hell you want. Don't say I didn't warn you. Mordred Foley, the true life of the party, as always. I just wonder how much longer we can deal with all this pressure on us. I totally understand the situation, madam. Sure, I'll be waiting for you here in my office. Of course, confidentiality is the motto of our agency. What's up? Won't believe it. I think we got a new customer. She needs to be a big shot, and she's coming to our office right now. Well, this is great. Quick, tell me more before she gets here. I see. So everything will advance the story that's underlined with red. Alright. So you decided to stay. Been to hell and back. Least I can do is stay here, tormenting you forever. Our next client will torment me enough. Well, speaking of that... Have you read today's paper? No. Is there anything interesting? I mean, besides the usual rubbish on the immigration? Definitely. 4 days ago, while we were still in the courtroom, a body was found in Treasury Park. And they reported it just today? Good old censorship strikes again. We still stop talking about us so that we can work in peace. Here, read the article when you have time. On the 22nd of February 2066, a tragic murder occurred in Treasury Park, whose culprit is still unknown. The vigilant police force of our immortal city already arrested a potential suspect thanks to the remarkable work of Lieutenant Freya Goldsoul. The name of the suspect and the murder dynamics are still undisclosed. Some rumors claim that a ritual murder was committed here, a murder with untold violence. Nevertheless, these rumors are considered unreliable by our police. Well, I already don't freaking believe them. Give me one moment. I had my mic on mute. Whatever. Let me make something clear, Mr. Foley. I didn't dismiss your assistant for race reasons, but simply to comply with the confidentiality conditions set by our party. I don't know why, but I find that hard to believe. Yay! I'm working for fascists. Many members of the party would like to see people like her deported, but I'm not one of them. Listen, I'm not interested in your political games, and I don't need your hypocritical excuses either. What I want from you is money, and to be sure that Hera will be left out of this. That's all. I see. My apologies for this, but the case we want to offer you is extremely delicate. Enough to cut Hera out of this conversation. When it comes to murders in politics, it's better to be safe than sorry. Are you talking about the murder in the newspaper? That's right. 4 days ago, my boss, Richard Baker, was involved in a murder case whose method was rather peculiar. Peculiar? The point is that the elections are coming up, and as you might know, Mr. Baker is favored to win. This kind of business might destroy his and the whole party's image. Now I see why the papers were so vague on the matter. The Black Bands have a lot of enemies within our city, so we want to turn this situation to our advantage. If you manage to clear Mr. Baker's name, you will be able to use the whole case to influence public opinion and make people understand what a thorn in the flesh he can be for his opponents. I don't know about that. I understand, but tell me, how would the police know that Baker committed this peculiar murder? An eyewitness. Also, the victim was Mr. Baker's lover, who had been blackmailing him for years. And if you add all the political opponents wanting him behind bars, you'll have the complete picture. Why are you so vague about everything? Who is the victim? How did she die? I can't give you all those details yet, but I can tell you the case is more complicated than you think. There's a link between the victim, Mr. Baker, and the eyewitness. As I mentioned, Alicia, the victim, was Mr. Baker's lover, and she'd been blackmailing him for a while. Whereas Abigail Sherman, the eyewitness, is his current wife's sister, Anne Sherman. The police believe the witness followed Baker and his lover because she knew they had an affair, thus witnessing the murder in person. Just say, you're hiding something from me, aren't you? Again, I can't say much until I've given you all the information, as agreed with the party. Alright. Let me get this straight. You want my agency to clear an extremist politician's name so that he can win the upcoming elections. Hey Darth, I'm doing pretty alright. Just basically enjoying the atmosphere, I guess. Proving that he has been framed by those who want to ruin the future of your beloved city. Do you think I'm your puppet, or what? I'll be honest with you, Mr. Foley. You are one of the most hated men around here, and no one will ever knock at the door of someone who caused the death of 2 innocent citizens. So why did you... Because we know your methods, and we don't care if you find the real killer or not, to be honest. We just want you to focus on getting our leader cleared. Whoever will be arrested in his place is not our business. Go along with our request, and you'll receive 50,000 credits, and the chance to permanently clear your name. Sorry about that. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So, I have food here, so if I mute myself sometimes, that's why. So, you know. Alright, so. Furthermore, there's a reason I don't want to disclose any details about the murder. Get to the point. Go investigate the crime scene. I'm sure you will accept the case without a second thought. I won't be able to get even close to the crime scene, not after the problems I've had with the police and the media lately. We'll handle this. Don't worry. If you really want to redeem yourselves in the eyes of society, this is your only chance. Have a good evening, Detective. Don't tell me you're going to accept. Hera, have you been listening to us? Mordred, don't forget the Black Bands killed all those poor refugees. The only reason I'm still alive is that I arrived right before the shooting. I saw so many unemployed people getting beaten. I saw so many with anyone they considered of no use to their cause. Yeah. 'Cause they're fascies. I know, but that's in the past. Those who ordered the massacre are in jail now. The party took a more moderate line. They could even lose the next elections, you know? Besides, that woman was right. If we don't accept this job, it's over for us. I'd rather live a life of misery than working for those bastards. Let me remind you that we got innocent people killed too. We're not that different from them after all. I think that's pretty flawed logic there, Mordred. Please, Mordred, don't accept the case. Let's keep what little dignity we have left. I beg you. So this is where the choices come in, huh? I don't want to work with them. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Maybe you're not as hopeless as I say. Don't speak too soon. I have to see the crime scene first. Stay in touch. I'll need you. You can count on me. Well done, Mordred. You just made a promise that you know you can't keep. Are you really risking everything for so little to protect someone you don't even know? I better go now. Yay. Is it? Yeah. I'm aware. Let's put a save out. Alright. What else do I have? Alright. Cool. So I guess let's go to another location. Whack. That sure is a freaking advertisement. Alright. As I expected, the crime scene has already been cleaned up. Police can be really scrupulous when the reputation of our city is at stake. Sir? I'm sorry, but you have to leave. Oh, you must be Mr. Foley. Miss Ward told me you were coming. Well, that woman has planned everything. May I see your pass, please? Pass? I guess you mean... This? You mean this, right? Very well, detective. You can proceed with the investigation. I'm at your disposal. Thank you, officer. Sure. Mordred Foley, you son of a dog. Huh? Look who had the guts to get out of his crappy office. What are you doing here? Come to give yourself up, have you? Or just to get beaten up? Good evening to you, too, Freya. Freya is walking tornado with litigious nature, moved by a deep desire for justice and equity, which has gradually led her to a life made of violence and cynicism. Yep. Exactly what I expect from police. Freya is Hadric Goldsoul's daughter, one of the most renowned bakers but her past is a complete mystery. She joined the police force when she was 20, thanks to her father's influence. And she managed to become lieutenant because of her merits and dedication. She arrested some noble worst criminals. She's the one who started the inquiry against Mordred Foley, whom she hates with all her heart. Of course. Of course. Look at him, Robert. Look at the only bastard I couldn't get fried up. Resentment is certainly one thing you're not lacking, unlike professionalism. Give me one good reason not to kick you out. I think solving cases that incompetents like you will never be able to work out is a good enough reason. Spare me your sarcasm, Foley. Officer, get this man out of the crime scene. What the hell do you mean he's authorized? Damn it! I don't know whose ass you've been licking, Volley. But you better watch yourself, because I'll do anything to wipe that stupid smile off your face. I'll bear that in mind. Can you let me do my job now? Listen to me. You're playing with fire. The case is too much for someone like you. You really care about your life and that of your girlfriend? Leave right now. Farewell, Foley. That woman needs a vacation. Mordred, can you hear me? Loud and clear. I'm about to start investigating. Turn the camera on so I can help you with my computer while you investigate. Interesting. I already uploaded files and holograms of the crime scene. From now on, all evidence and information you find will be automatically uploaded to your Aqua OS. Right, let me activate this thing. Remember to discover what they've rushed to clean up. Huh? What do I do? Odd. Well, what do I click to investigate, you know? What do I click? What do I click? Come on. Come on. Do I have to move? No. Something's off. Am I just doing it wrong? Because I can't tell. Am I just clicking the wrong things? I don't know. Hang on, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna reload. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I really don't. Like, am I not seeing something? I don't get it. I really don't. What do I do? Or do I just use this? Oh. That's literally all I had to do? Okay. Oh. No way. He's back, Mordred. I can't. No, I have to. Hera, calm down. This nightmare just won't go away. Will never end. Never, never, never. Hera, listen to me. 6 years. Only 6 years, and... Please, Hera, stop. Please. Damn, what should I do? Forcing her to look at this will just make things worse. But it would take me too long without her help. I must decide now. Can't let her see it if she's not... I'm sorry, Hera. It's for your own sake. You don't deserve to suffer like this, especially after what you've been through over the past few years. Let's sort out this mess. These flowers have been arranged like in a sort of ritual. The killer sure took his time, by the looks of it. According to Aqua West, are a type of Daphne flower, quite common around here. Daphne, Hera, maybe you're right. He's back. No, I must not jump to conclusions. I need to keep investigating. Alright. Broken bench. Something heavy must have crashed onto it. There also seem to be some bloodstains. Interesting. Dog wants to be in. What about this one? Nori bench, nothing interesting here. Did anyone bother to clean this bin up? Clearly not. Oh, what's this? Man's glove. Oh, there's a gash and some blood in there. Man's glove with a bit cut right in the middle. Soaked in days old blood. Might have something to do with the case. The woman's lower half is covered by some sort of cloth. The upper part isn't. Given all that, it's very likely that the victim was already dead before arriving at Treasure Park. Okay. Heavy arrowhead was lodged in the woman's chest. Considering the impact on the weight of the arrow, it's likely that it was fired from a bow. This leads me to believe that arrow was inserted by the murderer after he killed the victim. Why the hell would he do that? The woman had her throat ruthlessly cut. According to Aqua OS, collected by the police, the victim's eyes were surgically removed and then inserted into her mouth, which was then sewn shut to avoid... Holy shit, what the hell of a freak are we dealing with? Jeez. The arms are tied to a tree in a specific way, giving the illusion of some sort of macabre work of art. Same for her hair, placed with impeccable precision. A woman tied to a tree, with Daphne flowers at her feet and a lead arrow in her chest. It can only mean one thing. The killer wanted to emulate the myth of Apollo and Daphne. Hera, you're here. According to one of the most renowned legends of ancient Greece, Apollo, after one of his countless affairs, antagonized Eros, the god of love. Filled with jealousy from the peak of Mount Parnassus, he fired 2 arrows. A lead one meant to repulse love, and a gold one meant to make the victim hopelessly fall in love. The first arrow hit Daphne, a beautiful nymph. The one struck Apollo and made him fall in love with her. Under the spell of the arrow, the god continued to follow the nymph while she continued to reject him. Daphne called upon her loved father, the river god, and pleaded for him to free her from Apollo. He took pity on her and used metamorphosis to turn her daughter into a tree, putting an end to the eager desire of Apollo. This poor girl here is to demonstrate that not even a divine entity is immune from torment and obsession. Or jealousy. Someone killing his victims in a scenic and dramatic way, recalling ancient myths. There's no doubt, Mordred. This is like 6 years ago. Pandora. Pandora is the codename of the most dangerous and prolific serial killer in Nova Pilamos. His first murder dates back to 2056, and he's been accredited with at least 8 victims, 6 of which were women. After 4 years of investigations, an agency called For the Investigations found the identity of the killer, which actually is a couple made of 2 actors, Jennifer Kingston and Robert Harrington. During the trial, some compelling evidence was presented and they were sentenced to the electric chair. Following their execution, the agency underwent an investigation for falsification of evidence, an event that completely destroyed Foley's reputation. The case is still considered open. Now I understand why that woman said I should have accepted this case. Anyway, there's something wrong with this. Nara's always killed his victims in closed, isolated spaces, and always with untold violence. This scene, though, seems like an attempt to create something different. What do you mean? It's too soon to draw any conclusion. We should talk to the police first. We don't know anything about the suspect or the witness. Besides, I refuse to believe they haven't reached the same conclusion. Not that Freya's not here. I could have a little talk with her colleague. Hello again, officer. Mr. Foley. I need to ask you something about the case, if you don't mind. Alright, let's make this quick. Loyalty to the Black Bands is not worth my job. What can you tell me about Freya? The lieutenant is the kind of police officer that can't last long in a place like this. Zealous, talented, genuine. And as you know, Mr. Foley, honest people usually end up with a bullet in their head. None of us would be surprised if we found her dead on the corner of a street. To describe the dynamics of the murder. We suspect that Mr. Baker lured the victim here with an excuse and then attacked her with a knife. The victim was somehow able to react and she managed to wound like the hacker's hand. Probably with the same weapon that eventually killed her. Baker got hit with his own knife? When she was already dead, he removed her eyeballs, placed them in her mouth, and sewed it up. Then he undressed the victim, tied her to the tree, and arranged flowers and hair in that way. Probably took hours, but as you know, the park is pretty much deserted at night, and the killer seemed to know it too. Once he was done, the killer headed towards the nearest hospital, unaware that someone spied on him. Didn't the eyewitness react at all? The girl claims to have ran while the suspect was tying the victim to the tree. Is that all? You arrested a man based on this? Argument is shaky at best. Have you considered the blood on the bench? I never said I would tell you everything, detective. I do care about my job. Guess I'll have to figure this out myself. What can you tell me about the suspect? Baker is one of the greatest revolutionaries of our era. I seriously doubt that. I truly believe he's the only one who can save the city from degradation. Oh, yay, fashy talk. Right, a fan of the black bands and the police. He's not even part of the team that arrested him. The city will never stop amazing me. I was asking for his motive and relationship with the victim. I'm not interested in his career as a champion of justice. Well, we suspect that Mr. Baker killed Alicia Hart because she was been blackmailing him for quite a while, because she was his secret lover. With elections approaching, he maybe thought that a public statement from her could have destroyed his political and private life. And what about the eyewitnesses? She's the suspect's sister-in-law. And what was she doing at Treasury Park in the middle of the night? She was following him, most likely. We're not sure yet. Officer? What the hell? Rhea? Why the hell did you leave your position? Lieutenant, I don't have time for your nonsense. Get back there now. Yes, ma'am. What are you waiting for? Hurry up. Oh, you're still here. Good evening, Lieutenant Goldsoul. Look who's here. Fully let you out of the doghouse at last. Actually, it's me who's keeping him up on a lead. But I don't tell him. It could hurt his feelings. Hope I didn't ruin a nice chit-chat with my subordinate. Not at all. You're the one I wanted to talk to. Me? That's funny. What could I possibly talk about with a bastard like you? Rhea hates me, but she's honest and righteous. I'm sure she noticed there's something wrong with the scene. I'm gonna take advantage of her big ego. It's risky, but I see no alternatives. I have reasons to believe that your version of the events is completely wrong. Being a criminal wasn't enough. Now you're a conspiracy theorist as well? You may be a fanatic, but you're not dumb. There's no way you haven't noticed some oddities. What are you talking about? put your hard feelings aside for a second and use your head. This case is totally recalling Pandora's murders. Also an eyewitness out of nowhere. Who's got all the reason to hate Baker? Don't you see anything weird going on? Mordred, are you really trying to save that man? Trust me, Hera. It's for your own good. Hope you know what you're doing. So you think you know the truth, right at the start of the investigation? Maybe. Very well. You tickled my curiosity. Or maybe I just want to see you fail, so I can make fun of you and your arrogance. Go on, explain your theory. Don't waste your only chance. One single chance. I better double check everything before starting. Yeah, we need to remember that, like, you have all this surrounding evidence that wasn't really used. Save. Now let's try it. Alright, first things first. We know the victim's eyeballs were carefully removed after she died. They were found inside her mouth, which was cruelly sewed up. Right, what's your point? Baker can't be responsible for such vile actions because he didn't have the skills to do it. Tell me, Freya, could you remove someone's eyeballs with the same level of accuracy of the killer? What kind of a question is that? Mordred is right. Removing eyeballs with such accuracy is anything but simple. Only someone with great surgical skills could do it. Mr. Baker is definitely not a surgeon, and I believe he lacks the guts to do such things anyways. Removing eyeballs and sewing mouths, not an everyday activity, is it? Especially if it's about an old politician living in luxury. Besides, according to your version, Baker's supposed to have a wound on his hand. Surgery with a wounded hand? Totally unrealistic, if you ask me. Perhaps you have a point, but it's not enough to clear Baker yet. At least it suggested he had an accomplice. An accomplice that witness claims not to have seen. I get what you mean, but that's not the problem here. What are you talking about? Carly reported that after removing the eyeballs and sewing up the mouth. After a short struggle during which he had his hand wounded, Baker undressed the woman and tied her to the tree that he arranged the flowers in her hair. This probably took a few hours. Can you confirm this is your official version? Yes, it is. Don't you think we're still missing something? I'm not sure. The evidence that was omitted is... Are you crazy or what? This evidence doesn't make any sense. The glove? Hmm. The lead arrow? Precisely. The arrow is fundamental to solve the case. I have reason to believe that Baker got to the crime scene when it already happened. And why would you assume that? I think this suspect saw the body of his lover. He panicked and tried to remove the arrow. The victim had her throat cut, so what's the point of removing the arrow from the body? Look closely. The cut on her throat is completely covered by the head, and the blood poured directly on the wound inflicted by the arrow. So what? Just think about it. Baker gets here and sees his lover's body. He notes the arrow, the bleeding wound, and then he panics. Then he tries to pull the arrow to save her, maybe yelling at her, hoping that she's still alive. That would be silly. Not if you're completely panicking. Anyway, your version of events doesn't make sense. There were no fingerprints on the arrow. There's no way Baker could have tried to pull it out. You're wrong. Baker left no fingerprints because of this evidence. The glove. The glove. Gloves are amazing, aren't they? Discreet, no fingerprints. Where the hell did you find that? Right here under the nose of our infallible and omnipresent police force. You're just a liar, Foley. I knew I shouldn't have listened to you. Do you think your men had no reason to hide it? Tell me, how many would like to see Baker behind bars, and how many can you trust? Hiding something so important in plain sight. Classic. Especially if previously arranged. Also, the cut on the glove suggests there was a fight, but it happened in a completely different way. The suspect was probably attacked from behind while he was trying to pull out the arrow. He instinctively turned around and tried to protect his face with his hand. So he got wounded. And at that point he tried to run away, but he didn't get it far. And what makes you believe it? This is the evidence that shows that the escape attempt immediately ended. Yeah. While running away, Baker was thrown against the bench. Ending up destroying it, apparently. That makes sense. And I bet the blood on the bench is Baker's for sure. What the? The attacker allegedly allowed Baker to run away? An eyewitness who's condemning him? Are you implying that an injured old man can run faster than a merciless killer? Huh. Who is this? This is Abigail Sherman, the eyewitness of Alicia's murder. Abigail is a rebellious girl who deeply hates the established system of Nova Promos. Shy and introverted, she has bared with grief and sorrow for a very long time. Born in a wealthy, old-fashioned family, Abigail never accepted to be subject to their strict rules. Unlike her sister Anne, because of this she was disinherited at the age of 17. Now she entirely depends on her sister and she has to live with her, in the same house of Richard Baker, whom she believes to represent all that was rotten in... So she had a reason to hate him. She's... What is it, detective? Not feeling well? Oh. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Pressing your creative hypothesis made you uncomfortable. Quite the contrary, miss. You just opened my eyes. Wearing masks, are we? What are you talking about? Now, excuse me, I have an important meeting. You'll be hearing from me soon, Freya. Hey, where the hell are you going? What an idiot. I wasn't even listening to him. Scary mask appeared on Agabelo's face. And this means that our dear witness is lying. So this is how he knows that people are lying. Putting on masks, eh? Excerpt from the Psychiatric Ballad of Mordred Foley. I'll be straight with you, Professor. Every time someone lies to me, some sort of animal mask appears on their face, while space in reality looks distorted. I have never figured out the origin of this living, waking nightmare, and I honestly don't care. Right now, I just want you to stop telling me that no one is ever going to listen to this conversation. How can I tell that you're lying? Take a guess. One of those masks again? Think she might be the killer? Not necessarily. She could be an accomplice or maybe someone who's trying to frame the suspect. We need more evidence for interrogating her. We need to hear Baker first. Alright. I guess let's go back. Oh wait, can't. Alright, I guess I'm going to the police station. Your music sucks! Only half. You're only underestimating your talent, detective. What the? You're the last person I expected to see here, Foley. David? Whoa. Don't tell me you need your favorite lawyer again. David's nature is characterized by a strong personal ambition which, together with his charisma and his silver tongue, helped him become one of the most famous defense attorneys of the entire city. Casey was born and raised in a low-class family, and since he was very young, he has been fighting to raise his status. Knowing for accepting some of Nobuna's most controversial cases, David successfully defended Detective Foley, earning his exoneration for lack of evidence. Huh. Thanks. I saved you from the electric chair, and that's how you thank me? I'm disappointed, my friend. Client? Great. Are you going to settle with 30 years of prison for him, too? Oh, come on. Are you still upset about that? I think I'm the only one who mentioned your name to the Black Bands. Well, thank you for putting me in this mess, then. I know, I'm such a big-hearted man, but then again, I've always been a fan of lost causes. By the way, before you two have a talk, I should probably share some information with you. What kind of information? Let's start from the beginning. How'd you end up with the Black Bands? You said you hated their political ideas. Someone once said, keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Besides, money and ideals are two completely different things. I mean, I guess, but sometimes you gotta keep your ideals going and refuse job offers, you know? Sometimes you should. And you should know what I mean better than anyone. How's Baker? Keeping up appearances, but he's visibly upset. His left arm is full of bruises. The injury on his right hand is more serious than I expected. District Attorney Pearl, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. The injury on his right hand is more serious than I expected. Probably won't be able to move his fingers for a while. Interesting. The wound that Baker suffers is very deep, causing his hand to be completely unusable. Hey. Journal evidence that, once again, the king is fully naked. What about the trial? Probably know this, but people still have no idea that my client is under investigation for a murder at Treasury Park. However, this won't last for long. As soon as the news spreads, the consequences for Baker and his party will be catastrophic. What makes you think that? There's hardly any crimes in the city, and even fewer murders. That's why this whole case is a ticking bomb. And then there's Mrs. Baker, and on the verge of a breakdown. She does believe that after her husband's lover, they will kill her too. Ah, love. What a wonderful thing. Yeah. On second thought, that woman could shed some light on Baker's relationship with Abigail. I can give you his address, but be careful. Don't say too much, or you're going to make a mess. The last thing we want is her blowing the whistle to the media. Remember, I can protect you from judges and journalists, but no one escapes the Black Band's revenge. Don't worry, though. I'm sure that a sweet guy like you will be able to cheer her up. Well, I suppose it's time for you to talk to your beloved party leader. But first, I need you to ask something about Treasury Park. Little Birdie told me that someone found a piece of evidence that has not been reported to the police. You've no idea who this person might be, have you? Maybe he's talking about the glove I found. I would help him in the trial, but I'd risk getting Freya in trouble. What should I do? I'll do it. You're a real hunting dog, dude. Police might lose its credibility because of that. I mean, I don't really care for the police in the first place, so I don't really have an issue with this. And that might help our client. Hope this won't make Freya hate me even more. She could turn my investigation into absolute hell. Oh, perfect timing. My dear Mordred, this is Richard Baker, party leader of the Black Bands. Oh, Detective Foley, we finally meet. Pleasure is mine, Mr. Baker. Sorry to bother you, but I really need to ask you some questions. You are a man who goes straight to the point, I see. I just went through 4 hours of interrogation, but I suppose some more questioning won't kill me. Besides, as you know, there's no rest for the wicked. Then I'll leave you lovebirds alone. If you need anything, do not hesitate to contact me. Shall we start? Detective? I'm curious to know what you want from me. Maybe I can show him evidence? You're quite busy. You're quite busy, even though you're freaking... Oh my god. You're busy despite being arrested. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I mean, you know anything about the knife? You literally know nothing, okay, weirdo. You're considered one of the moderate members of the party. Why so? Because unlike most of my colleagues, I don't discriminate against people of a different race, gender, or religion. It all depends what they're... and this is defined by the Patterson test, which we introduced more than 20 years ago. By their worth. Yeah, no, you're still fashy. You call yourself moderate. That's not moderate. You're still throwing your freaking... You're still throwing everything at the poor. So, screw you. Oh my god, no. No, no. Excuse me. Every 5 years, the citizens of Noma must take the Patterson test. It consists of multiple questions aimed at assessing the IQ and visual skills of each person. Yep. I hate that automatically. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Why? Why? That is not a good way of showing someone's worth at all. You mean that sort of exam that collects everyone's private info, like individual skills, earning, country of origin, and which political party they support? Yeah. That's freaking shady bullshit right there. Listen to me, Mr. Foley. If you think you can share the resources of Nova Palamos with everyone, you're just a fool. Uncontrolled immigration, poor education, and the opinion of illiterate people are the reasons behind the threat of a collapse. No, it isn't. No, it isn't, Baker. Stop freaking lying. You freaking fashy fuck. Noble Polis was built on ambition, and I won't let some deadbeat parasites destroy a little. I hate him. I hate him and his party. What the hell? I'm starting to think you're exploiting education to create your personal army of puppets. Yep, exactly. You may disagree with our vision, detective. Let me remind you that your future is bound to mine. And I would rather suffer and let you suffer. That's a win-win if you ask me. If I fail, you're going down with me. Good. You and your party should go down, bitch. So please stop acting like a mad dog. Mr. Baker, I need you to hear your version of the facts. Alicia contacted me a few days earlier. She was threatening to reveal our affair to the press if I refused to keep supporting her. She asked to meet in Treasury Park to discuss the terms of agreement, and I had to accept without saying a word. Yeah. So the events of how it happened did go down the way that I thought it would. Mm-hmm. A girl screaming. Could that mean that was the eyewitness? I woke up like 10 minutes later and was left alone with the corpse. The attacker had disappeared. He's lying. What the hell? So I took the opportunity to get away and call for help. You know the rest. He's lying. He's lying. Would you describe your relationship with Alicia? Alicia, she was young and naive. Maybe too naive. I mean, that kinda gives me a bit of a reason to not trust you. Alicia's an impulsive and emotional girl. Despite her sweet and motherly personality, her disappointment towards the country's politics made her reticent and distrustful of people she doesn't know. Daughter of a painter and a humble pharmacist, she could fulfill her childhood dream to study filmmaking. So she decided to quit school right after graduation. She does odd jobs for a living while dreaming of entering the movie business. The flesh is weak, and abandonment never comes from innocence. She was beautiful, and I'm able to give her what she wanted. You can figure out the rest. Well, Seems like you're a bit of a manipulator. Something wrong, detective? I noticed something interesting while you were talking. What do you mean? Talking about the case, your party, and the victim. However, you never said anything about one of the most important actors in this huge farce. And I believe that's no coincidence. I don't understand. Person you've been on purpose is... the very same person that's testifying against you. Abigail. What does she have to do with this? You should tell me that. Yep. He's lying to me. Abigail is testifying against me. Why the hell should I defend her? It's my life at stake, not hers. Just I thought. Baker's lying, the mask proves it. Please forgive my manners, Mr. Baker. I've gone too far. Huh? What's with the sudden U-turn, Mr. Foley? Well, don't worry. If you need me, you will find me right here. Just don't take too long to find the truth or whatever could get me out of here. Yeah. Alright, so... yeah, let's go back to the Foley investigation so I can show her what I have. Oh, Mordred. You're back. Hope you don't mind if I put some music on. I remember this song. You composed it when we started our agency. Huh. I don't want to protect them. Propaganda. The consequences of saving him will likely mean the downfall of everyone involved. Yeah. Which means I should probably make him take the downfall. It's time to go to the frickin' house because we need more evidence. All right. Wow. Yep, this sure is a fancy place. New baby loved luxury, but that megalomaniac managed to surprise me once again. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'll be back in probably about roughly probably 30 seconds. Because I just need to put some stuff away. Alright. So now we can continue on. See where we can go with this. Who are you? Who let you in here? This is my house. Oh, you must be Ann Baker. Your housekeeper let me in. I'm Mordred Foley and... Ann Baker. Revolution is not... I hate that automatically. What the hell is that quote? Revolution is not meant for the... whatever. Time is an illusion. It's an illusion. Vulnerable and submissive, Anne has always been constructed by their family's expectations. Because of this, Heshi's only felt the need to be dependent on someone strong and charismatic. Anne Baker, maiden name Sherman, was born in an old-fashioned family, preserving their duty and traditions for more than a century since when they were on English soil. Yeah, but your freaking quote, I hate that. That's freaking awful. Freaking rich pieces of shit. There's no need for you to introduce yourself, your sloppy outfit, and that lingering stench of tobacco. I mean, must have one of those dirty journalists trying to disgrace my husband's name even more. You parasites, feeding on the misery of a man who created an empire with the sweat. I am. I hate reading that. I hate reading that. It's awful. Do not give me that freaking bullshit libertarian stuff. Don't. Stop it. I'm not a damn journalist. I'm the detective hired by your husband. Huh? Husband asked for a detective. Why wasn't I aware of this? As I suspected, Baker didn't tell her anything. They're hiding things from you in order to protect you, madam. But I'm here to because your help could be fundamental to the investigations. And how am I supposed to help you? Just answer my questions for now. Just stop it with that frickin' Andrew Ryan, Ayn Rand, libertarian bullshit. Oh, he did it with all the sweat of his brow. No, he didn't. He likely frickin' paid his way to the frickin' top. Why would he do any fricking work? If you're truly convinced of your husband's innocence, why would Abigail testify against him? What kind of a question is that? Someone probably tricked my sister into this, knowing about her relationship with Alicia. Were they good friends? More than you think. Alicia was probably the only person who would make Abigail smile. What can you tell me about Alicia Hart? Oh, that poor angel. Alicia was a dear friend of my sister. They were both artists, dreaming about shooting a movie together. She used to come here often. She was the only person able to cheer up my beloved Abigail. When Richard realized that, he began to support Alicia's work, hoping to give her a bright future. Obviously, someone spread malicious rumors about an alleged intimate affair between my husband and her. But they are just envious of his kindness. I seriously doubt it's actually kindness. After all, you cannot expect those peasants to be able to comprehend such superb examples of altruism. Oh my god. In fact, some creep killed her, and now my dear Richard is forced to sleep surrounded by those jackals. Oh my god. Clutching your pearls moment, huh? No mask on her face. This one really believes in her husband's faithfulness. You're a fool. You're a total fool. This must be the result of years of brainwashing. Just such a distorted vision of reality. Yep. It's 'cause Baker's a freaking manipulator. My beloved husband has always been a man like no other. Vigorous, valiant, altruistic. Unlike those snakes of the black bands, he's always committed himself to peace and equality, fighting for the rights of every citizen. No. He literally said he's only going to help the people who are of worth, which means fuck the poor. That's literally his entire thing. He said fuck the poor. It's just pathetic how the majority of the police force were against him. Do you think he might have been framed by his colleagues? Of course. Who else could ever want to go up against such a good man? Cause he's a bit of a piece of shit? You know? Help your husband, I need to search your house. It won't take long, I promise. No way. My husband is innocent. All you want to is ruin his name and torture my soul. Admit it. Pearson and Finley sent you here, those filthy... Madam, I have no idea who these people are. They are my husband's biggest rivals. Those hypocrites speak of peace, but just want to take his place. I'm just wasting my time. I need to convince her to let me investigate around. Era might have an idea. She's always been better at me than dealing with people. I guess so. Which means I have to go back to Hera. I wouldn't make her tell us the truth. He's the one who hired us. Not entirely sure, but I think he's hiding something about Abigail. Anne could be the solution to most of our problems. She's the eyewitness's sister and our client's wife, after all. Have you already tried talking to her? Guarding the glove. Don't you think we have ruined Freya's career forever by showing to David? Freya's the least of our problems now. Besides, we would never be able to solve the glove issue without her help. See, I just hope it won't have serious consequences. Let me guess, Anne is not quite the angel you imagined. That woman won't let me touch anything in that damn mansion. Maybe you should trigger her fears, possibly by showing her something about her husband or the Black Bands. Leveraging on people's fears. That's my thing. Leveraging on her fears. Which means I should show her something that would make him seem guilty. These fires have always had dark shades and aimed at exploit. Yes. Yes. Taking a huge leap of faith, but maybe it's worth a try. Do you know what this is? Of course I do. It's a flyer from the campaign of Richard's party. Precisely. On its back, you can read some big words like respect, honor, unity, and pride. Apparently they don't have much to do with the majority of the Black Bands. And you stated many times that your husband has lots of enemies inside both the party and the police force. So tell me, madam, have you thought about that those same enemies could hurt you as well? What? So it's true, they want to kill me too. It's a possibility. You don't let me investigate, your life will be in danger. Do you understand that? Maybe. Well, I guess you're right. Fine, you're free to investigate around. But please don't let them hurt me. This poor woman is just a shadow of herself. Maybe I should tell her the truth about Baker. Or maybe I should calm her down so that she doesn't do anything foolish. Alright, but first she should know that. I should tell her the truth. She deserves to know. Those rumors about Alicia and your husband were true. What? How dare you make these allegations? Alicia has been blackmailing your husband for a long time, threatening a scandal before elections. However, I'm quite sure your husband is not the killer. I'm starting to believe that his political opponents aren't either. Why are you telling me this? Everyone deserves to know the truth, as painful as it can be. Living surrounded by lies and fake people will lead you to paranoia. I understand. Maybe you're right. Excuse me now. I would like to be alone. I wonder if spilling the beans was the right choice. That woman has already suffered enough. I bet Baker will make me pay for spilling his secrets to his wife. Anyway, I need to investigate now. I mean, honestly, fuck the consequences. Like, Baker's kind of a piece of shit already, so, I don't think there's an issue with me just, you know, spilling the beans, showing who he really is, you know? This photo's been turned upside down. This must be Alicia and Abigail. Probably. These two seem to be really close, so why was the picture turned down? Well, clearly, it must be Baker's picture. So he must not exactly like them anymore. Some drawers containing useless paper and old articles about the Black Bonds. I haven't seen chairs like these for years. I could imagine they were still popular amongst Nova Apollo elitists. I'd give anything to spend a week with my ass on a chair like this. Fireplaces and all. Now I've seen it all. The artist's intention was to portray their emotional distress. Well, he succeeded. Only Baker could have such a bad taste. Bookcase full of books about sociology, politics, and history. I bet Baker put them here just to impress his guests. More than likely, yeah. Can't imagine how much they pay for something like this. Looks like more than an entrance to a crypt rather than a door. The tastes of rich people are just terrible. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Old yet still working laptop. Nothing interesting here. Must be Abigail's computer, given the huge amounts of... Wait, what are these? Dozens of unencrypted emails from few days before the murder, sent to someone called Taptapos. Tartarus. From the little Greek I know, I think it means Tartarus or something like that. How did Abigail manage to encrypt and send those emails without getting blocked by the security system? Since its foundation, Nova Palamos has been using system is free and widely accepted due to the I should probably just ask her as soon as I'm done with Baker. Probably. Found far less than I'd hoped. I guess this place has already been cleaned out. Anyway, I think I have enough to expose Baker's lies. I guess so. Which means it's Baker time. Baker time. Have a little save-oo. The truth. Mr. Baker, it's time for you to tell me the truth about Abigail and Alicia's death. You've already been through this. I didn't see Abigail that night, and I already gave you my version of the events. Welcome to the Living Nightmare system. In this game mode, you will have to expose the Interleader's lies by presenting facts or evidence collected during the investigation. So with the wrong evidence for 3 times, it's game over. Choose carefully. You're lying through your teeth. Yeah, let's save here. Yeah. You're lying through your teeth, my dear Baker. First things first. When you told me about the victim, you never explained how you two had met. It all started with Alicia contacting me for an interview. Nonetheless, she never had any kind of relationship with my family. Are you sure? Your family didn't know her. How can you explain this? Yeah. Why is this picture? They seem pretty close for being strangers, don't you agree, Mr. Baker? Oh. The lie is crumbling. The mask is falling off. I can only imagine how pleased Abigail was when she discovered that her dearest friend had an intimate relationship with her brother-in-law. Alicia used to come to our house quite often. She and Abigail were good friends, and they were trying to film some sort of documentary together. One night she approached me with an excuse, and... well, from that day, Abigail started hating me more. Her will to testify against me did not take me by surprise. If you wanted to humiliate me, mission accomplished. But still, I can't understand where your rants are heading. One step at a time. Let's go back to your fight with the killer. You said that you heard a girl screaming right before losing consciousness. Exactly what's so strange about this? The attacker could have easily killed you, but instead, he decided to run away with no apparent reason. This would be nonsense unless... Killer? You're not serious, are you? Abigail is killer, and where's your proof? Damn it, I must try again. Which one? Why would it be strange? The killer recognized the voice. Killer was already gone. Recognition, I think. The killer recognized the voice. And that voice belongs to Abigail. Ooh. Somehow that's more creepy. What? look on your face is worth 1,000 words. Damn it! Alright. There was no screaming, nor fainting. During the struggle, I grabbed my taser and temporarily paralyzed the killer so I could escape. I never told anyone because tasers are illegal in Nova Pelamos, and I would have risked imprisonment no matter what. Come on, you can do better than this. Your lies are getting worse. You never used a taser against the killer, and this piece of evidence proves it. Yeah. How could you use it? Police reported that you struggled with the attacker, holding them with your left hand because the right one was severely injured right before, and you couldn't use it. Using any weapon would have been impossible. Panicking in yours does nothing but reinforce my argument, Mr. Baker. After you were thrown against the bench, Abigail screamed, run towards you and distracted killer so that you could run away from him. That girl saved your life. Cannot hide anything from you. Am I right, detective? It's true. The killers seemed to know her. They were whispering to each other. She was looking quite scared, though. Then I ran away like a coward, leaving her in the clutches of that monster. I really no clue how she knew him. I'm sure she's testifying against me because the killer is blackmailing her. So you think the killer left you both alive to exploit Abigail in court? Pretty much. And so you joined me in hope that I would arrest the wrong person, thus saving both your life and Abigail's. Damn it, that girl has been manipulated by the killer. I must talk to her now. Just one last thing, Foley. Remember, if something bad happens to Abigail, you're a dead man. This case looks harder than I expected. I need to talk to Abigail as soon as possible. Especially about the emails I found on her computer. Maybe she's with Freya. Should probably look for her. Well, where would we go then? The park? Maybe? Actually, could Hera decrypt the emails, maybe? Maybe. I'm not sure. I can't. Which I guess means I'm gonna go to the park. Freya, for the first time I'm really happy to see you. You again? What the hell do you want from me, Foley? Where's Abigail? I need to talk to her. Do you need to apologize for running away like that, or what? Enough with your bullshit. Listen to me. What? You're kidding, right? Hell no. Abigail knows the killer who's probably blackmailing her. You mentioned some emails. Do you maybe have the files with you? Yes, but are you able to decrypt them? We know how many times people go to the loo in a day. Hell, if some stupid emails can stop me. Good, make sure you don't miss anything. I'm counting on you. Seriously? You saved them on this piece of junk? Colleagues must not see this evidence. Not even the ones you trust. Driven on their hate by Baker, they could make it disappear, and we would miss our chance to find the truth. I don't trust you, but if it makes you feel better, I trust my colleagues even less. I'll call Abigail and send her to your office. Just don't make me regret my decision, okay? Call me as soon as you find something. And try not to be reckless. Sorry, I'm not taking advice from a criminal. See you later, bully. I can only imagine what she'll do when she finds out that I gave David the glove. Anyway, now I really need to get back to the office and put an end to this farce. Well, it's certainly going to have an impact. Definitely. That's a really weird ad. Ray asked me to come here as quickly as possible. What the hell do you want from me? Good evening, Miss Abigail. Since you skipped the small talk, I'll get right to the point. I know you say Baker from the real killer. I know about your relationship with Alicia and the encrypted emails on your computer. What? Last piece. Only one last little piece missing. I don't have time to look for evidence this time. Just rely on my instinct to expose her. Alright, let's save here. First things first. Baker admitted that you saved him the night of the murder. We also know that the killers saw your face. Nevertheless, you're still here, willing to testify against our client. Curious how he let you get away so easily after you stopped him from killing Baker, isn't it? Are you implying that I know the killer? You're a clever kid. Of course I know the killer. It's Richard Baker, the bastard I've been living with for years. Bullshit. You're testifying against her because... Threatening? Do I look like a girl who's being threatened by a merciless killer? You can try to hide as much as you wish, but the mask doesn't lie. Please, Abigail, help us catch that man. If you don't trust us, at least trust Freya. When you wish to avenge the death of your friend, do you really want that maniac to kill again? Ooh. It all began several months ago. The first time the killer contacted us, he was pretending to be a famous director, interested in our work. He seemed to be the only one able to understand our needs. He hated the black bands in the state of our city, at least as much as we did. We used to communicate via encrypted emails only, so that the police could not see the stuff we were sharing. What kind of stuff? All sorts, really. Mostly videos and pictures. But in fact, he was showing particular interest in Alicia's videos. What? Why is that? Probably because most of them were about Baker himself. She had been dating him for a while, but I didn't know that. Wait a minute. You said he seemed to be the only one able to understand our needs, didn't you? Yes, I did. You seem to dislike Baker, if I'm not mistaken. I hate him with all my heart. That man ruined my life, and that of those who are living in this country. And despite that, you allowed him to get that close to your friend? Kinda weird, don't you think? I didn't know about their affair. You didn't know about it, and that's because... You didn't know about it. Huh. Hmm. Uh. Hmm. Let me save here. Huh. Yeah, I figured. Seemed a little off. Actually, no, I get the wrong save. I did the wrong save. Not the autosave, this one. No. Why? Why are you doing that? This one. Load this one, please. What? What the hell? What the hell? Ah, fine. Get through it. Come on, come on. Yeah, I know. Convinced her. Ooh. Took advantage of Alicia's affair to blackmail him, collecting money so that you could fulfill your dreams while destroying his reputation. And the night of the murder, you were there because you wanted to. That night, your goal was to film Baker with your camera and destroy his reputation once and for all. Probably revealed your plan to Pandora and he plotted to kill Alicia. He waited for the night of the meeting, and he used the relationship between Baker and your friend to recreate the myth of Apollo and Daphne. She was a beautiful woman, perfect nymph, while Baker was the arrogant god of the sun, who believed he could control the world and win her love with a snap of his finger. In Pandora's mind, the only way Alicia had to escape the clutches of Baker was to be merged with the tree, turning them into the myth. Hera, you'll never stop amazing me. You only wanted to make our dreams come true. Alicia only made it there earlier. What do you mean? That night I tried to call her before the meeting, but she never picked up the phone. I got worried and ran into park, but when I got there, she was already dead, and the killer was there, waiting for me behind that tree. A tall man with a thick black coat and a wolf-shaped mask. A man with a wolf mask? I don't know, As soon as he saw me, he ran towards me, grabbed my arm, and dragged me to Alicia. Then he whispered in my ear that if I had not filmed Baker's arrival, I would have ended up like her. Oh my god. Are you kidding? What kind of crazy fuck would have himself filmed while attacking someone? No idea, but I was terrified. So I hid it close by, turned the camera on, and waited for Baker to show up. After the killer attacked that bastard, I instinctively started to scream, blowing my cover. I didn't know why I did it. I freaked out and my body was like moving on its own. While I was running towards them, the killer suddenly came closer and hit me in the face, snatching the camera from my hand and allowing Baker to run away. When he realized Baker escaped, he started laughing like a maniac. He grabbed my hair and... He forced me to tell Alicia that everything was going to be fine, while caressing her cheek with the back of my hand. He caught this on our camera. After that, he let me go, promising that I would have heard from him again soon. When I got home, he sent me an email with the video file attached, and he asked me to testify. He said that was meant to preserve what he defined as a pleasant memory. Abigail, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. You have the video of that night? Why didn't you just say that? Mordred, what the hell is wrong with you? This girl has gone through hell. Yeah, I have a copy of the video with me. Do whatever you want with it. Burn it, give it to the police, sell it. I don't care. You brought a copy of the video? That means that you knew. We would have found out everything. Actually, I couldn't wait to free myself from this burden. Even I have to hide until you catch that freak. Find Freya at the police station. You'll be safe there. One last thing before I go. I'm not the only one the killer is threatening. Wait. What is she talking about? One step at a time. Submitting this video would exonerate Baker and let the police shift their focus to the real killer. And then we would collect our reward. We should save our agency and go back to our normal lives. But if we did it, the Black Bands would win the elections. We might bring horror and pain back to the city, ruining the lives of thousands of people. To give up our reward and put our stakes at our future, preventing the return of an extremist party, or sacrifice the lives of thousands of people, destroying everything we have ever worked for. It's time to make a choice. Maybe you were right, Hera. What's the point of being back in business? In a city ruled by them. We'll hide that video as soon as the case is closed. We'll leave, just you and me. Mordred, you made the right choice. Thank you. By the way, I'm still baffled by what Abigail said. An email? It's from Freya. Berrigan, 47. That's all. What does it mean? Looks like some sort of address. Wait a minute. Damn it. Mordred. Oh no. Of course I put her life in danger and now, shit, I should have known better. Save her, Mordred, we must. No, you stay here. I'll handle this myself. Let's keep in touch. Wait. What the hell is this place? What's this damn smell? I don't like it. Shit. What kind of mess did you get yourself into, girl? Oh! Oh, shit. What the hell? Could be a picture of Freya. The left side of the photo, she looks like she's been defaced. Happy birthday, little sunshine. Freya, what's going on? Here's number 11. What does it mean? There's a caption on the back. I think it's referring to an old fairy tale. We'll be out to compare your only child with all of mine. The mother lion answered the pig, just one, but a lion. Small caption on the back of the picture. Wolves would rather devour their cubs than showing their shame to the whole pack. This photo seems to portray a young Freya and the police. The lower part of the picture is burned. Recent pic of Freya. The caption says, annoyed by two snakes that were copulating, Tiresias the prophet killed the female one, turning himself into a woman and experiencing all the pleasures that her body had to offer. Who's this guy? Dear Miss Freya, or should I call you Flynn? I'm pleased to know that you decided to investigate me in my masterpieces. To thank you for your consideration, I decided to return the favor. Regardless of your father's efforts to hide your past before the Academy, I managed to find wonderful pictures of you before your transformation. If you decided to proceed with the investigation, I'll make sure that all your old family portraits are sent to your superiors. But don't worry, the police's cities are renowned for their tolerance, aren't they? Oh, shit. That is serious blackmail. Well, I guess I know she's trans, yeah, but now it's just freaking... That's fucked. And Nora was able to discover that Freya used to be a boy before joining the Academy. This is what Abigail was referring to when she said she wasn't the only one being blackmailed. The air inside here is making me dizzy. Oh, what the fuck is that? Son of a bitch is making a fool out of me. I must find Freya and quickly. They're referring to all wearing boys' clothes. She's holding an envelope with a message inside. I think this message has something to do with that safe. Five are the numbers leading to the princess. First two represent betrayal and are engraved on the pillar. So 11. Third is the number of suns erased by vanity. The fourth is the sum of the mask of shame. The last is a sign on the face of Tiresias. Open up, damn it. I need to find a way to get to her. I must hurry. What if we only had to compare your only child with all of mine? Hmm. $11. 11 to the Mask of Shame. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hang on. Give me one moment. Something's also up with my freaking internet, so give me a second. Hey, wait. Mm-hmm. $11 228. Finally, it's open. Ribbon used to celebrate a new birth. Half blue and half pink. There's a key inside. Why the hell did that madman set up this creepy show? What is the point? Shit, is it happening again? I need to open that door and I'm going to lose my mind. There we go. Please let her be alive. Please let my efforts not be in vain. Oh, it's you, Detective. The princess and I were waiting for you. I must admit, I almost feel excited. After all this time, we finally meet face to face. Yeah, I've been dying to shoot you in the head. Let her go, now. Don't worry about her. She has just been breathing in the gas in this room for some time. The same gas you're breathing in, to be precise. Oh. The same, but you figured this out yourself, didn't you? What the hell is going on? Why does the mask on his face keep changing? Spare me your bullshit, Pandora. Move an inch and I'll put a bullet in you. Oh no, Detective. I'm afraid I'm going to live much longer, and you'll be the one to guarantee my safety. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm unarmed and far away from her, but you still haven't shot me. Clearly you realize that I would never approach you if I didn't have a way to kill her from a distance. Don't worry though, it's not my intention to do it. The only reason I brought you two here is because I want you to demonstrate something. What should I demonstrate to a loser who enjoys killing girls to satisfy his perversions? Everyone says you are a monster because you don't feel guilty for the people you sentenced to death. But I believe the reality is quite different. The reason you can sleep at night. So you didn't see with your own eyes the agony of those people. When they died, you were in your office, enjoying your success with the police and that whore of your colleague. But today, I'll let you enjoy the show from the front row, unless you decide to let me go. I knew you were psycho, but I didn't expect you to be this insane. Do you really think I will let you go? How can I be sure you won't kill her anyway? Oh, that's the funny part. You just can't be sure. Look at my damn face. Do I look like the kind of man who gets manipulated by some stupid motherfucker? Oh, but I don't have the slightest intention to manipulate you. I'll just let you decide. Pull the trigger, and her screams will haunt your nightmares forever. Let me go, and you'll live knowing that you could have stopped me, and you didn't. The life of the worm, or that of the girl. Your choice. I'm not gonna let her die. I need to let him go. This is... I need to. And so you decided to let me go. You're a constant surprise, Mordred Foley. Now go, the princess is waiting for you. Don't worry, you'll hear from me when the time is right. Freya! Freya, can you hear me? We need to leave immediately. Mordred? Is that really you? Where's Pandora? Don't worry now, let's get out of here. You're a mess, detective. You're starting to lose it. Here, let me help you. Ugh, you really are a big lad, you know? Damn, you're a heavy ass. Guess you've already forgotten. I just saved your ass. Try to show some gratitude at least. Let me tell you. You stink at being a hero. Anyway, the police are coming. Enjoy your moment of glory. Wait, that is... Hera, what's going on? Mail received from Abigail Sherman. The life of the worm, for that of the girl. A fair trade, don't you think? Well done, detective. If I could reach the lovely Abigail... It's all thanks to you. Fuck! Fuck! Ah! Oh! No! That frickin' bastard! Ugh. You made a promise to Hera, considering the possibility of not helping the Black Hands. Hung up on Hera, you didn't keep her on the line, sparing her the terrible scene. Showed David the glove, you didn't hide it, getting Freya into trouble. Told Anne the truth. You didn't cover up the relationship between Baker and unveiling an uncomfortable truth. You didn't give Baker the video. You let Baker be incarcerated. Save Freya. You didn't shoot Pandora, condemning Abigail. Oh, fuck. But I think, unfortunately, it probably wouldn't have gone any better if I tried to end up killing Pandora. Ugh. Months went by and yet I couldn't sleep properly. Keep thinking of Abigail. Can't believe I let Pandora get away just to save Freya, the woman who always tried to hinder me. Abigail's dead body was found near her house, amidst the garbage. Pandora cut her throat and threw her away like a piece of garbage. Fuck! I have no idea why he did that, whether to clear his tracks or because he considered her unworthy of him. Whatever the reason, that motherfucking murderer is still on the loose, ready to kill again. After recovering, Freya's testified claiming Abigail's death was caused by an accomplice of Baker to cover up the murder at Treasury Park. Creative and inaccurate argument, yet enough to condemn the man so many people wanted dead. The Black Bonds lost the elections. We started to really struggle to survive. Deep down in our hearts, we knew that we made the right choice. Anyway, I highly doubt this will stop Baker from seeking revenge on us. Well, fuck him. I didn't want to freaking save him in the first place. Good evening, citizens, and welcome to this special edition of the National News. The narrow victory of the United National Party has deeply shocked the whole party of the Black Bands, who are now demanding the resignation of Richard Baker. The party claims the trial for the murder of Lisa Hart has destroyed the public image of their leader, even though he's not been found guilty yet. Baker is now in court of the Madison Square, surrounded by a crowd of supporters. We are now going to listen to what he has to say. My fellow citizens, today it's a sad day, because once again, selfishness and treachery had defeated honor and respect. Oh, shut it, propaganda monger. They knew they could not compete with us, so they decided to ruin my name. Accusing me of a crime which I swear to God I never committed. But you may rest assured of one thing, my beloved citizens. We will never remain silent. We will keep on shouting and fighting for our rights. Because this is not the end of our party. This is just the beginning. Sure, buddy. Rot in hell. Firebringer. April 20th, 2066, Foley Investigations. Fine, I'll be there soon. Make sure no one follows you. Same shit, different day. My gosh, what a day. Oh, you're back. Any news? Baker was sentenced to life imprisonment, and not to death, only because he's a celebrity. Well, we managed to frame him, didn't we? For once, I'm glad that the justice system in this country doesn't work. Moreover, we're just about broke. Can't find some money. I'll have to leave the office in 2 months. Looks like it's time to start a brilliant career as a dishwasher. Considering our reputation, I doubt anyone will hire us anyway. Actually, what I'm really worried about is not money. What do you mean? I keep thinking of Abigail and the fact that since her death, you never stopped looking for Pandora. It's like an obsession. Pretending that it wasn't my fault would make me feel even worse. I let that maniac go, only to save the life of someone who did nothing but try to ruin my life. I think you made the right choice. Who we really should be concerned about now is Baker. Despite the fact that he's facing a life sentence, he's still a powerful man and won't leave us alone anytime soon. I know, and that's why I contacted our informer. Oh, really? She says show up after all these months? Yes, we arranged a meeting in Talon Square in about 2 hours. Would you like to come with me? Of course. Thought of you handling this on your own scares me more than a life as a dishwasher. It's good to see that your bad sense of humor hasn't changed. Just like your lack of empathy, detective. These two. Alright. Talon Square. This place always brings back old memories for me. I almost miss the smell of garbage at this place. Look who decided to show up. You're right on time, my dear informer. So, shall we talk now? First, you destroy all the evidence of your past before leaving. Now you're my informer. You're turning into a true criminal, huh? Don't push it, okay? I'm just returning the favor. At least this time your ugly mug is not the only thing I get to see. Nice to see you, Hera. Same cannot be said of that old relic you carry around. It's nice to see you too, Lieutenant. It's been months. Nice way to speak to someone who saved your life. At least I see you have fully recovered. Yeah, and I can't say the same about you. You look awful, dude. I guess it's because of Abigail. We'll talk about her later. You said you had something about Pandora. What have we got? Straight to the point, as always. Contacted you because I did what you asked of me. Do you remember the encrypted emails you found on Abigail's laptop? Right, you never told us what was inside. Not by choice. I've been under surveillance for the last few months due to the Baker case. It's interesting though, it's not the emails themselves, but the computer from which they were sent. I tracked down the sender. It seems that our dear Pandora has come in contacts inside Hephaestus Tech. Or he might even work there. Pandora works in the largest company in Nova Pelamos? Not necessarily. Although the surgical precision he showed suggests he may work in the medical sector. And as it happens, Hephaestus is all about medical and technological research, as well as monitoring people on behalf of the police. Also, they're the only company allowed to contact foreign countries through protected email systems. This is getting more and more complicated. And that's not all. Pandora has killed again. What? You've got to be kidding. Not at all. And coincidentally, the victim is one of the company managers. When did it happen? The day Baker made his final speech. As you would expect, the case got buried, and no one but the highest ranks in the police know anything. So why are you telling us? I guess we're the only ones able to help with the case? That's right. Despite the criminal you are, Mordred, you are also the only one with some experience with that freak. Besides, do you really think it's a coincidence that Baker has not managed to cut your throat yet? Are you protecting us? Let's say your position grants you a couple of guardian angels in the police. At least for now. I feel like providing you with the resources to get close to Pandora is a good enough motivation, isn't it, Detective? Fine. We'll help. But we're going to need money and free access to all locations related to the murder. Hard to admit, but Mordred is right. Without funds, we can't help you. You must be really desperate if you ask money to us. I'll see what we can do once the case is closed. I'm sending you the coordinates of the crime scene. Come to the police station once you're done investigating. You and me have some unfinished business. What is she talking about? Wait a minute, a hotel room? Yeah, this time Pandora decided to do things in style. And you have to know that. Oh! What was that? Was it a bomb? Where did it come from? Can't believe it. It came from the headquarters of the Black Bands. Oh. Great. Damn it, I must go. We'll meet at the police station when you're done. Rhea, wait! Bomb? What's going on with this fucking city? Mordred, we have to leave right now. Go back to the office. I'm going to the crime scene. Are you crazy? I said go. Don't worry about me. Just run. Stop treating me like a damn child. If you go there, I'm coming with you. There's no time to argue. I'll call you when I'm there. Go. Stubborn idiot. You finally decided to pick up the phone. When do you stop acting on your own? I did it for your own sake. You know that. Stop treating me like I'm a burden to you. You know damn well that I'd never consider you a burden. Anyway, are you safe now? Yeah, I'm home. Police just sent me the Aqua OS data about the case. Good. I'll need your help with the investigation when I get there. Alright, but I'd like to ask you something first. Why do you think they blew up their headquarters? They lost the election, so why attacking them like that? I don't have the slightest idea, and honestly, it's none of our business. Now we need to focus on Pandora. You're right. Let me know when you're there. Oh. Well, it wasn't hard to find the room of the murder. God, this looks even worse than what we found at Treasury Park. Have you already uploaded the holograms to Aqua OS? I did. You just need to activate it and let's find out what's behind this mess. Alright, here we go. Oh boy. Ooh, jeez. Hold on, there are 2 dead bodies? Why does one of them follow Pandora's modus operandi? I don't know, but we're going to find out. Message here says, Prometheus Lepidophilia, Ramus Hemos Exolutor Vixinit. Prometheus, son of Lepidus, who first fashioned men from clay. Why did Pandora leave such a specific message? Prometheus, son. Disobeying Zeus's orders, Prometheus stole divine fire, symbol of knowledge, and restored it to humanity. Enraged and furious, Zeus ordered Hephaestus to create Pandora, a beautiful woman, to send us a gift to Epimetheus. Epimetheus, one of Prometheus' brothers. They refused the gifts, unleashing the wrath of the god. Prometheus was chained to a rock on a huge mountain, forced to be tortured by an eagle, symbol of Zeus, which would devour his liver during the day and wait for it to regenerate during the night. Married Pandora, and she opened a jar from which she were released mischief and sorrow, plague and diseases. Pandora's box. Seeing a hole in the closet, the bullet probably went through the victim's skull, killing him instantly. The second victim. Looks like he had a quick death. Single bullet right through his head. What do the police know about him? Hold on, I'll check. What? No information? Are you kidding? They don't know who this man is? As crazy it sounds, no they don't. Never expected something like that to happen in Nova Polymos. Large caliber gun. Probably the victim was expecting someone to come after him. Hera, what can you tell me about it? According to police, the gun went off 3 times. One of the bullets killed this man. You mean the killer used the same gun? Are you sure it was fired 3 times? Can't see other bullet holes in the room. I have no data. The data reports they found a gunshot residue on the victim's hand. Police reported the victim having used in large quantity of this drug. Neighbor reads Morpheus, a medication produced by Hephaestus and used to sedate patients during surgeries. His hands and ankles have been cuffed with these to prevent his escape. Sheets are soaked in the victim's blood. They're not in their original position. The police probably moved them around. Feathers? Eagle or another bird of prey. As if the myth he wanted to recreate was not evident enough. view the city, still unaware that something this bad happened in the room. Stealing the entrance to the room. Access is allowed with a special card. The door beeps whenever it opens or closes to alert the guests. The victim's liver has been stabbed several times with a sharp object. Probably a knife. I guess this was the cause of the death. The victim looks old. His eyes have not been removed and his mouth has not been sewn up. Maybe he didn't have time? I'm sending you the data the police gave us. Cornelius is kind and optimistic, constantly showing a loving and fatherly attitude toward anyone. His parents were German immigrants and arrived in Nova Palamos at the time of its foundation. Cornelius is a man of great intelligence, which allowed him to revolutionize the world of technology again and again. Considered both a philanthropist and a genius, Huber is one of the senior managers of Hephaestus Tech, a role he was assigned to after huge success of his most famous creation, Aqua OS. Well, he created this. An old big pharmaceutical executive and a stranger, both killed in a luxury hotel room. This case is even crazier than Alicia's. I'm not surprised when it comes to deal with Pandora. If we're making it any argument, I need more information. I must go to the police station and find out more on the victims and their identities. Okay, now that things settle down, I should be able to join you. Hera. Fine, but you better make it quick. Can't waste any more time. Okay, I'm leaving now. And thank you, Mordred. Maybe we're finally starting to accept the idea that I can look after myself. Maybe I'm worrying too much. But after what happened a few months ago, I can't stop assuming the worst. Shh. Oh, you're here. Don't tell me you solved the case already. Not yet. Before making any argument, I need to talk to you. Finally realized you can't do anything without the help of someone smarter than you, did you? It's no time for jokes, Freya. Are you going to help me with this case, or not? Why do you always have to be so serious? Fine. What do you need? Fair warning. Can't tell you anything about what happened in Town Square, so don't even try. Great, this is even worse than I expected. First, I'd like you to tell me about the first victim, the one that was killed using Pandora's usual rituals. His name was Cornelius Huber, one of the top executives in Hephaestus. Apparently, our victim is the inventor of Aqua OS. Really? Yeah, he's the one to blame for being addicted to this thing. We don't know why he chose him as a victim, but maybe it has something to do with our theory of Pandora working for Hephaestus. Are you referring to Abigail's emails? Need more information? I said she should go straight to their headquarters and find either of his assistants. You mean the assistants of the victim? Precisely. Dean and Eugene Smith. Two brothers living in the same house in District 3. Shh. Emily. Shh. 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 Two brothers living in the same house in District 3. Huh. Ah, of course. Those kinds of city districts, I see. Yeah, let's just make it even more cyberpunk and dystopian. Like it isn't any more real. Fine, give me your address and I'll pay them a friendly visit. Also check on Vestas Tech headquarters. He's trying to make me try not to make me regret asking for your help. Remember, this is a mere collaboration. I'd rather not arrest you before you make yourself useful. Back in Talon Square, you said you wanted to discuss something with me, didn't you? Yeah, I needed to be honest with me. After the Baker case, the police started investigating me and the team that I was working on. Do you know why? Should I? Considering you're the one who found the glove, yeah, you should. I don't like your tone, girl. The only truth, did you give Baker's glove to the lawyer? Be honest. Be honest. Yeah, I gave it to him. That's what I thought. But I did it before knowing how things really went. And as I know, he may have been the one who hid it. So we'll never find out, right? Everyone has his secrets after all. Enough about that. Can we get back to the case? As you wish, Detective. Is that all? I'm going to talk about Abigail and Mrs. Baker, but they can wait. Alright. What do you know about the man who was shot in the head? Look, as human as it may be, we weren't able to identify him. That man is like a ghost. None of us can quite believe it yet. Anyway, you suspect that he got to the crime scene to save the other victim. Ended up being killed as well. Quite interesting. What are you thinking? If the second victim got there to save the scientist, presuming the killer wasn't in the room when he arrived. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to reach the other side of the room without getting killed. First things first. We know that the gun was fired 3 times, so where did the other bullets end up? I guess the killer removed the shell casings from the scene, but he couldn't have never covered the holes they made. It would make sense if the victim fired in self-defense, since he had traces of gunpowder on his hands. There's no trace of the killer's blood. It's possible that our victim didn't notice him approaching. Why is that? The mirror. Why would this warn him that he was coming? That doesn't make any sense. Yes, it does. Oh right, the beeping, the beeping, the beeping. The door? That's right. There's only one way into the room, and that's through the door, which happens to beep whenever someone opens it. What's your point? Just think about it. What are the odds of the killer opening the door, running to the victim, disarming him, and shooting him with his own gun? Close to none? Damn it, how do we not think of it? Or formulating other hypotheses, I need to talk to the hotel manager and get more information on that room. The landlady's been there since the murder. You have my permission to go and talk to her. Well, thank you then. I'll go back there as soon as I can. Suppose I asked you enough. Can you send me a file with the time and the details of the murder? Sending it right now. Find the time of death and who got access to the room. Great. Thank you. On another note, how's Hera? Did she recover from what happened in Talon Square? Speaking of Hera, where the hell is she? She told me she would come as soon as possible. Why isn't she here yet? No reason to worry, she'll be here any minute. Are you kidding? How am I not supposed to worry about what happened in Talon Square? Should have... Damn it, I knew it. Damn it, damn it. Calm down already, in case you forgot. We're in the police station. What are you doing? Hera? Okay, good. Now that you're here, I want you to listen to what we discovered and... Don't bother. I'll ask Freya for updates. I'm going back home before you destroy everything around here. Wait! God, you may be a decent detective, but you're the worst when it comes to human relations. Look, if you want my advice, let her cool off and avoid talking to her for a while. I'll take care of updating her on everything. In the meantime, go investigate the places we talked about, okay? Later. Boo-doo-doo. Huh, you must be the manager, the landlady. She must be the owner of this place. What's she doing at the crime scene? Good morning, madam. I'm Detective Foley. I guess the police informed you I was coming? Yes, I know everything. My name is Nadine Sterling, and I manage this hotel. Quality and prosperity cannot coexist in my city. Very distrustful woman. Nadine has always been very close to her husband, the only person she has ever loved. Nadine was born in a low-class, bigoted family and was forced into an arranged marriage when she was very young. Soon after marrying her husband, she began her career at the Five Twins Hotel, hoping to make it become one of the most notorious places in Nova Pelamos. How can I help you? Thought I'd find you in the hall. What are you doing here? Now the police have collected all the evidence, I just wanted to see what happened in my property with my own eyes. They never let you in before, right? No. I've just been questioned and asked about who checked in last night. I'm sure both this murder and the bomb at the headquarters of Black Panther are part of the plan of those politicians to hold their position longer. I'm telling you, in 5 years, this city will be a junkyard. Prejudice and cliches. My favorite combo. My husband founded this hotel more than 15 years ago. Now he's gone, and since we had no children, I inherited everything. Room 237 is one of the most modern ones, highly requested. How many people work here? 5 in the kitchen, 3 porters, and a receptionist. Most of them usually leave at 11 p.m. So the hotel was almost empty when the 2 victims were shot in the room. Please tell me everything you remember about last night. Try to be as accurate as possible. Whenever the text changes color within the dialogue, it means that you can click on that part to seek clarification or expose inconsistencies. By doing this, the person who is being questioned will give you more information, helping you solve the case. Ah. So we're doing it frickin'... We're doing it Ace Attorney style, with cross-examination. What are you doing in your room? Took a bath and got ready for bed. What else am I supposed to say? Okay, please go ahead. Tell me more about this, please. Well, it's only natural after what happened. I won't risk ending up like that poor wretch. Alright, it's clear that you're a careful person. Carry on. Generally. Wait, you heard gunshots? Yes, at least 2 or 3 in quick succession. Why is that an important detail? More than you think. That means the second victim actually fired 3 rounds. 2 bullet holes are still missing. Where are they? And what if anyone comes in the middle of the night and wants to rent a room? There's a phone number at the entrance, but nobody called that night. I see. No video surveillance at all? What for? Both the door and the rooms are alarmed, and this area has the lowest crime rate in the city. Was the room reserved by Mr. Huber only? Yes, it is a single room. No guests then. Obviously, the door beeps. Beeps. You have access data for every entry and exit. Only entries are registered. This complicates things. "4 p.m. Saw him coming, and then was he with anyone else? Not that I recall. He booked the room and sent his data online 2 days before arrival. That's all I know. So he was alone the first time. Maybe he wanted to check the room. So he came back 4 hours later. Were you at this reception? No, I was helping in the kitchen at that moment, but the girl who was replacing me said she was alone. The other victim could have arrived earlier and had been waiting for him at the entrance. After all, the hotel was accessible by anyone. And we can't remember all the people that passed by. So the killer could have been waited for him at the door and then attacked him. Wait a minute. 1 a.m.? At that time, Mr. Huber was already dead. So who entered this room and how? No idea. Maybe he used Mr. Huber's Aqua OS? Excuse me, you said it's possible to enter only with the room card, haven't you? Well, actually, you can do that with Aqua OS data too, which is registered at the entrance. I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you. So it was possible to enter with the Aqua OS. This could change everything. For now, I better note that down, what I discovered. You can go, madam. You've been very helpful. Just hope this whole thing won't ruin the reputation of the hotel. I've been working so hard to make one. I hope so too, madam. Goodbye. The more answers I find, the more questions arise. Alright, so that means we now need to go to a different area. I guess let's go to Hephaestus HQ. See what's going on with the assistants. So this Hephaestus Tech headquarters. The main hall, at least. Let's have a look around. Just be leading to some other departments. Doors sure are thick. I bet they have something to hide. Good evening. I'm Detective Mordred Foley, and I'd like to have a word with one of the company managers about the murder of Cornelius Huber. Please wait at the entrance. One of our representatives will see you as soon as possible. Waiting here? There's not even a chair. Here, remind you that if you leave the room, you will lose your priority. I'm here on behalf of the police. I won't waste my time like this. We invite you to be patient. Why don't you take a look at our products in the meantime? You'll find an extensive catalog in... Enough, I got it. Just make it quick. Meh. There's no way they treat their clients. I'm not surprised the glass of the reception is that thick. Hey, it's been 2 hours. How long are you gonna keep me waiting? Hello? Stop it, Thalia. I don't want to hear another word from you. Huh? Your mentor gets killed and all you can do is run off like this? My mentor? That old man didn't mean anything to me. And honestly, I don't want to end up the same way by helping you. Cornelius has done everything he could to make you the man you are today. And this your thanks? If he could hear you right now, he would be very disappointed. This conversation ends here, and you better not get in my way again. Excuse me, miss. Couldn't help but overhear your argument with that guy. Huh? Who are you? I'm Detective Mordred Foley, cooperating with the police on the Cornelius Huber case. Oh, I'm talking to a famous man then. I'm afraid so. I hope it's not a problem for you. If I paid so much attention to appearance or what the media say, I wouldn't talk to anybody in this city. By the way, my name is Talia Wells. How can I help you? Every life is worth living. Talia always shows an optimistic and exceptionally positive attitude. Her silver tongue and good looks are giving a good opinion of herself. Thalia was born in Europe. Her parents worked in agriculture and she decided to move to Nova Palamos after meeting Professor Huber. Wait. What? What? Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Oh my god. Oh my... They were freaking engaged. Oh god. during one of his conventions. Despite the age gap, their love seemed to be a genuine result of their great personalities combined. I guess. Well, that's quite a freaking age gap. He's nearly 20 years older than you. I mean, I guess you both met as adults, but I don't know. It's still wild. I'd like to ask you some questions about Cornelius Huber, if you don't mind. Of course, I want to find his killer more than anyone else. Could you tell me more about Hephaestus? Company business mainly focuses on medical and tech research. Haloga system, Uncle West servers, all Patterson test data. Everything is stored here at the headquarters. Now I understand all these cameras and surveillance. Does company deal with something else? Yes, it only one authorized to communicate with other countries for either political or commercial reasons. Do the big boys of government really rely this much on Hephaestus? It is not a coincidence that many politicians are coming from this company. Keep it in the family, as they say. Can you tell me about Huber and your relationship with him? Cornelius was a remarkable man, as well as my husband-to-be. Were you two engaged? Yes, we've been together for the last 4 years. But he wanted to keep it quiet. He was worried about my safety. Why so? He suspected that someone was after him. Probably here within the company. But do I really have connections with the professor? I don't know the details, but all I want now is revenge on the monster that murdered the love of my life. The night I reported him missing, I wasn't able to contact him, and the GPS on his Uncle West was not working either. Oh, so you're the one who raised the alarm. That's right. When they found him, it was too late. What can you tell me about his assistants? The one you just saw is Eugene. Well, Dean is the guy who's going to replace my poor Cornelius once things settle down. There's always been a ridiculous competition between the two of them. But Dean's kindness and the success of his studies struck a chord with Cornelius. Eugene was not pleased with that, and now he even refused to help me understand what really happened. I've known them for years. They were really close with us, and they used to come over for dinner quite often. What kind of role do they have in the company? Eugene was in charge of IT security, while Dean created Be a Good Citizen, the popular game for Aqua's OS devices. Well, there it is. You're telling me he managed to impress the professor with a game? Exactly. That little game gave them access to a real-time information about activities and habits of every single citizen. You'd be surprised at what people are willing to do in order to gain some benefits. Well, yeah. Video games as a mass surveillance system? Now I've seen it all. Yeah. Not creepy at all. Anyway, if you want more details, you should talk to them directly. I'm going to. Thanks for your help. Alright. I think you gave me enough information. Thank you for your time. I certainly don't want you to keep here with me 2 more hours while I wait for someone to show up. I'm afraid nobody will come for you. They're all scared to be investigated. Is that so? I know what cowards these men are, and I assure you, they won't be of any help. See, and I won't waste my time here anymore. Before you go, let me give you something. Here. Aqua OS? Yes, it belonged to Cornelius. I told you that it could not be detected the night he was killed, remember? There's one simple reason. I found the Aqua OS in a rubbish bin near the hotel. All data corrupted. How's that possible? Data is coming from the main server, it's not stored on the device. I know, that's why I'm giving it to you. Find a way to restore the data, and maybe you'll find out what happened. Why didn't you hand it over to the police? I wanted to, but I was afraid they would make it disappear in a case it connected the murder to one of the managers of Hephaestus. See, I'll try to find someone able to repair it. Thank you so much. Here are my details. Please contact me if you need anything. No masks. This woman always said the truth. All I have to do is find what Professor Huber hid behind this thing. Yep. Yes, we're going here then. Smith Brothers apartment. Huh? What the hell is this place? Masks, statues, trinkets. Really looks like the hide of a serial killer. Welcome to my home. I guess you're the detective the police told me about. That's right. My name is Mordred Foley. I'm investigating the Cornelius Huber case. Nice to meet you. I'm Lee Smith, former assistant of Professor Huber. But I suppose you already knew that. Love is an invisible poison. Oh boy. Shy and insecure, Dean hides his weaknesses behind a sunny and accommodating attitude, which makes him well liked both at work and his social life. Since his birth, he has showed a great inclination towards computer science, a path he followed until graduating at the University of Nova Pelamos. He has always held Cornelius Huber in high respect, and after his recruitment in Vested Tech, he gave everything to be assigned to Huber's team. Dean is widely considered Huber's heir to the huge success of his game, Be a Good Citizen. Yeah, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some questions. And maybe take a look around. Oh, sure. Am I on your list of suspects? Just answer my questions, please. Where is your brother? It's been weeks since the last time he came home. He doesn't even answer my calls anymore. He's acting like the child he's always been. Dreams grow in the Garden of Sins. Eugene is aggressive and ill-tempered and never able to socialize with anybody. Due to his unrestrained ambition and personality, he's the complete opposite of his brother Dean. Since his childhood, Eugene has been very competitive, especially with his brother. His aptitude for computer science allowed him to graduate with full marks and honors and to be recruited by Hephaestus Tech. Both his occupation and competitiveness are most likely the result of an inferiority complex towards Dean. Of course. Ugh. My freaking nose is being weird. You stop in over weeks? Got any idea where I might find him? I don't, honestly. My brother's always been good at disappearing. But you found me now, so please go ahead with your questions. Great, let's start. What was your relationship with Mr. Huber? The man was like a father to me. He's always been motivating and giving me the strength to carry on. His death was the worst news I could have gotten. No mask. He really did care about him. Do you have any idea why Pandora chose him as the victim? No, not at all. Everyone loved him, especially Eugene, his girlfriend Talia, and me. His girlfriend? Yes, have you already talked to her? She's probably looking for Eugene too. Well, yeah, I did. Could you tell me about something about your brother? Unlike me, Eugene is pragmatic and extremely serious about his job, which has always caused conflicts between us. The last time we've been happy together was 10 years ago, when we learned the professor had accepted us as students. Since then, we've been competing with each other, while we managed the Caliga security systems. I created what would be the biggest revolution after Aqua OS. What are you referring to? Be a good citizen. Video game for Aqua OS I developed while assisting the professor in his work. Free video game installed on all Aqua OS models featuring weekly logic tests. Getting high scores grants players some benefits and discounts on online purchases. It's also possible to see the scores of friends and other users. Everyone succeeding in the Patterson test can also increase the score by sharing selected and improved content about politics, industry, or technology. Score is influenced by the value of close citizens, so the app advises against hanging around people with a low score. The mascot Simi has become a mass phenomenon and is featured on many other apps by FS's Tech. Oh boy. That sounds bad. Like, really bad. It pushes people away from each other. Thanks to the positive and educational impact of my creation on the whole society, Mr. Huber recognized me as his successor. Eugene went mad and left home, wondering about how his work had been eclipsed by my stupid game. But in the end, I figured those quarrels are just, well, these things happen. Can't blame him for reacting that way. Must be hard to see your entire career destroyed by a game. My game managed to determine the tastes and habits of the population, thus modeling their behavior. Hell yeah, nice way to disguise a method of social and commercial indoctrination. You've done a great job. If you think you're being successful without manipulating people around you, you're a fool, detective. Oh, shut it. What can you tell me about Hephaestus? I can tell you it's not the smartest idea to give absolute monopoly on information and pharmaceutical technology to a single company. Such power could be very intoxicating, don't you think? Especially when information coming from other countries are filtered by the government and Hephaestus itself. What do you mean? I mean, the world outside could be very different from what the newspapers and the web make us believe. I see your point. Can you tell me about the email system of the company? I've never worked on security. Ask Eugene about that, assuming that you can find him. I guess so. I mean, I saw Eugene here. Hmm. Well, how am I gonna friggin' find him then? Well, I investigated, so I guess I go back to the police station? I don't know. Oh, what do I do? Huh? Hmm? Hmm. I mean, I could give him the thing, I guess. Maybe. Is that Professor's Aqua West? Someone named Talia gave it to me. You should know her well, is that right? Of course I do, and I'm worried about her. Poor thing, she must be in a lot of pain. Would you be able to repair it? The data inside could be vital to the case. I think so, although I've never seen something like that before. It should be technically impossible to corrupt Aqua West data. While I try to figure out, could you do me a favor? Huh? What kind of favor? I think you're an interesting person. I would like to challenge you with one of my creations. Nothing too complicated, no worries. Hey Lucy, how you doing? Glad you can make it. Alright. Simple game which will allow me to understand a lot more about you. Do I look like I'm in the mood for this? Come on, you'll be waiting for my response anyway. Being so unpleasant won't make your life easier. Fine, but hurry up and make that thing work. Great, I'm sending the file to your Aqua OS. Have fun, Mr. Foley. Be a Good Citizen is a popular game in Nola Palamos. The goal is to connect all souls inside the grid. I'll the cell rotated and connected to the colored ones to form the perfect network. Oh, that's cute. Play today and get 10% score for the entire week. Why don't you put your talent in the service of society? Oh my god. This is propaganda. This is total propaganda. God. I hate this. Hmm. How am I gonna do this? gosh. Why is this the thing? Yeah, I get it. I get it, propaganda woman. I get it. I get it. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, it's mostly done. Maybe I have to do it the other way. Hmm. No, not that way. Hmm. Oh. There we go. From now on, be a good citizen will be excellent for Yako West. Complete as many levels as you can. Something cool might happen. I think I'm probably gonna do that on my own, because that seems a little, annoying to deal with. Congratulations, that took you less than I expected. Now I hope you can give me some answers. I believe I can repair it, but I'll need a couple of hours at least. Damn it, that long? If you'd like to leave your contact details, I'll be sure to get in touch with you as soon as possible. Alright, I hope this will lead to something. I'm going to wait for hours with this lunatic. Or go back to the office and take stock of the case with Hera. She's willing to speak to me, that is. Look who's here. Have you come back to make sure I was still home? I'm starting to get tired of your jabs. It's just that you're much better than that. Proven that by keeping the promise you made before getting into the Baker case. You chose to keep your word and stop those monsters from ruling over the city. Despite that, I can't help but notice that the last case has changed you a lot. I might have changed, but I've always tried to keep you safe, even during the investigation of Treasury Park. I understand you care about me, and I appreciate that. But don't ever cut me out again. Not without my consent. And don't get me started on what happened at the police station. Admit that you have a problem and for once listen to what I have to say without acting on your own. Hera. Actually, I am sick of arguing. Since Berigian, I've been scared of losing you, like never before. tell me, Mr. Detective? Have you thought that I might want to protect you back? What I need is a real shoulder to cry on. As long as we're together, no stupid xenophobic party or crazy killer can stop us. Now how about you tell me what you discovered? It's crazy. So that's how it is? Yeah. Then my first thought after seeing the crime scene was not wrong. What do you mean? Do you have any other pictures of old cases related to Pandora? There's not much left after the police raided this place to find evidence against me. And maybe we have something about the Keaton case. The fourth victim, and the first male one. Okay, should be enough. Let me focus. Let's try to compare the latest murders of Pandora with the Keaton case. What are the differences between them? Both of those are the same. Yeah, all these have to do with Greek myth. Actually, no, this place was locked. Yeah. Or that bit. What am I do? What am I missing? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because all of these have to do with Greek myth. These two were killed with a knife. Hmm. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? I don't get it. Come on. Hang on. Uh, I don't know. Come on. Like, what am I missing? Because I can't quite tell. Okay, so. Cutthroat. Eyes removed. Greek myth of Apollo and Daphne. I don't think we saw a written quote. It can't be location locked because it was in the middle of a park. I don't think it mentioned that his throat was cut. Or maybe it was. So there's a written quote, a Greek myth. I don't think his eyes were removed. However, the location was locked. Throat cut, eyes removed. Recreate the myth, a Narcissus. Like, are we done, or... Like, that's what I have. That's what I have. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. That's literally everything. I don't know. Like, get... Oh my god. Uh... Um... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Come on, damn it. Uh, I, I, I just don't know what I'm supposed to do. I really don't. Uh, I just feel so lost. Like, clearly, the main difference is that, while all of these resemble, like, Greek myths and whatnot, none of them besides this one have the written quote out. Like, isn't that supposed to be it? Am I done? Or not? Uh, I, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, none of these two did not have written quotes on them. However, they all depicted a Greek myth, which shows that this is a difference, that it's not the real Pandora. However, how do I get off this screen? How? How? Uh, come on. Like, that's clearly what I'm supposed to do. Uh, hmm. Yeah. I don't know. What do I do? There's just nothing for me to do here. Nothing. 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 Like it's not letting me leave. Hello? Can I leave? Can I get through this? That'd be great. I'm gonna have to frickin'... I'm gonna have to hard this thing, aren't I? Nope. Come on. What is the freaking issue here? Like, I know what the difference is, but it's not letting me get out. Is it a bug or... I don't know. I don't know why it's like this. Like, am I missing something? Cause I don't know. It's probably a freaking bug, isn't it? It's probably a freaking bug.
As an old saying.
Yeah, I know. Why is it doing that, though? Did I speak to you? Yes. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna have to, like, stop things for today, and I'm probably gonna have to figure out what's going on with this. Hopefully, after that's done and I get all this freaking figured out or whatever, we'll come back to it. But for now, I think I need to just stop where I am right now, because I don't know what was happening. I swear I got it right, but apparently not. So whatever, I guess. Thank y'all for coming today. I appreciate it. Tomorrow we're pretty much gonna be doing a roguelike day where I'm just gonna kind of mess around in those. No specific reason, just bit of a variety day, you know? But, you know, whatever. So, hope y'all have a good rest of your day. And I'll come back tomorrow for that. So, I'll see y'all later, okay? Take care.